Now we can go and try to start the Mokona project. Try to render the figurine. So let me close Cura. There we go. We can save this file. Okay, and let's open a new one. General. Okay. We should start. Let me update the reference there. Oop. There we go. We can get rid of this one. Well, I shouldn't have done that. All right. Okay. This is our new objective. Okay. Yeah, Mokona. There are two Mokonas. There is a white one and a black one. They are like the yin and yang things. And they are cute and they should be relatively easy to model. So we will start with the base. We have to divide and conquer, because otherwise it's gonna be too much for me. So we could start with a cylinder, right? For example. And let me take some measurements. It doesn't have to be ultra accurate, but to retain the same proportions at least. Let me see. This is about 3.5 centimeters. So we can make it 35. Well, 3.5. 3.5. All right. Make it like a macaron. Yeah. And this is 0.3. So 3. 0.3. There you go. All right. This is the first step of the base. And how can we round this edge right here? Let me see. Can you apply like a bevel modifier? Yeah, to make it round, you know? Maybe bevel, no, right? Isn't bevel creates this curve right here, but let me see. That's not what I'm looking for. Maybe, yeah, maybe this isn't it, right? Or maybe it is. I want it only to affect the border, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't want it to shade smooth, right? Well, that's really weird. But I don't want the cylinder to be round over here. I want it to have like, let me see, like a round, like if it had a sphere all over the place, like if it was, you know, round like that, but all around the edge, right? Like if it was combined with a torus, we could do something like that, but I bet there are better. This is a torus, you see? We could combine them, but yeah, we need at work computer, save us. Yes, we could combine these two shapes, but I bet there is a proper way to do this, right? It should exist. Let me add modifier round. No. Yeah, maybe doing like a curve. Yeah. That's why we have to look a lot of tutorials right now. That's our mission. Yeah, let me open Chrome so that you can hear it. So YouTube, Blender, round, border or edge or edges, I don't know, round. Yeah, a perfect. It's like an extreme case of a bevel, but and to both sides. Bevel, a lot of segments. What was that? Ah, this smooths the cylinder, but edges. Maybe no, this is not looking good. Profile. Oh. Maybe we're onto something here. Or maybe not. Well, to be honest, it's not that round, so well, we can, let's just build on top of it, and when when our savior computer at works arrives, he maybe can save us. Let me keep stacking cylinders on top of each other, or we will look for tutorials, man. We should be able to survive without his help, you know. Oh, this I will have to guess because I cannot get my caliper inside. So So this is about 2.5 centimeters. All right, so we go here, 2.5, 2.5. All right, and it's really tiny. It's about there, 0.2. 0.2. We grab it, we move it on the z-axis. Sorry, grab z-axis, and we place it on top. Just like that. Next cylinder. All right. Oh, thank you so much, man. But yeah, you can go eat, man. Don't worry. Don't be so kind, man. Don't be here. You know, don't be hungry just to keep me company, man. Okay. Thank you so much. All right. Is everything all right there in the printer? Yeah, seems to be the case. All right. Next cylinder. Next cylinder is about 3.3. All right. So 3.3. 3. Okay, and its height is of about 0.8. 0.8. All right, now we grab it, we move it on the z-axis, pop, and we stack it on top. Give me a second to get it flush. It should be, I bet there is an option to get it perfectly on top of each other, but this is the option we've got at home. All right, next ring. It's also a really tiny one of about 0.2. So new cylinder. Sorry. New cylinder. The height is 0.2. There you go. And yeah, the width is of about 3.2. Okay, I'm glad you're not that hungry. But don't make your parents wait or something like that, huh? If they call you to eat, you better you better go. All right. There it is, looking good. And the last ring measures about 3.6. Okay, so shift cylinder 3.6, 3.6, and the height would be 0.4. 0.4. All right. Same procedure. Grab it, move it on the z-axis, and place it just on top. All right. Okay. We got the base, almost. We need to figure out how to round it. And it also has a detail here on the back that's basically a square that is 1.1 by 1.12. Alright, so it is a plane basically, or a cube, 1.1 by 1.1, and it's really thin, measuring at about 0.2. Okay, we should rotate it 90 degrees. Sorry about that. Where are you? Cube. Rotate it 90 degrees. What happened right there? That should be... Maybe I messed up. Rotate 90. I don't know. Well, let's grab it. We move it up a little bit. This should be correct, but I'm seeing it, you know, looks a little bit weird, right? I'm starting to get a little bit hungry too, now that you say it. Yeah. Maybe rotate, specify an axis, and then 90. All right, that did the trick. Now we have to... Okay, this is the front. Then rotate it on the z-axis 90 degrees. Let's move it to the back on the x-axis. Grab it and let's place it over here. All right, that's basically it. It goes at about this height, right, and it has the image of a pawn here. All right, and here on the front it has a logo that I bet it could be this logo that you can see here in the front. It's like a cute egg that says clamp, and it has 2 wings and a crown. And that's gonna be an adventure. Let's see. Can we make that logo? Who knows? Let's add maybe a a sphere, slice it in half, and squish it a little bit, resize it, z-axis, like that. Perfect, looking good. Let's stretch it on the x-axis like that to be shaped like an egg. Well, it's not exactly an egg. Let's go to the edit mode, wireframe. Let's grab the upper half and let's stretch it a little bit further up. I wanna be able to, I want to squish it. So on this axis, yeah, but maybe I can do it gradually. Something. This is a little bit scuffed, to be honest. Getting it a little bit tinier, and then the tip you can make it a little bit pointier. That was not a good idea, I bet. Our savior, our savior. We need a little bit of help. We are trying to model the Mokona, but we have modeled the base here, but I don't know how to make the edges round, you know? We tried beveling them, but I think I'm not getting the correct settings for it. Oh, there is a soft select to modify this to look like an egg. Select only the edges. Let me see. Edges. The vertical ones, or all of them, or only, you mean this and this? Like this? Top and bottom edges. Top and bottom. Like that, right? Let me close the window, the blinds for a bit. Well, not for a bit, for the day, because it's getting really dark outside. Alright, top and bottom edges selected. Now, what can we do with them? To make it round. But something is weird. You're selecting more than just the edges. Could be the case. Maybe I misclicked something. Alt click and Shift Alt click. But it looks like I am selecting the face too, right? For some reason. But I am in edge mode. Edit mode. Alt click, Shift Alt click. There is a tiny box on the top left, under edit mode, third icon shelf. Under edit, here, the mode. Extend extend the existing selection, for example. Yeah, could be the case. The first one, it doesn't really tell me. Let's see. Or maybe when I alt click here, this is how it looks like. It looks like, but it should only highlight the rim, right? Not the whole face. Don't alt click. Let me just select edges. And to select all of the edges around the I can do this by clicking shift. I'll click another edge. One, I'll click another edge. Yeah, it's weird. Try bevel. Let me select the object and add modifier. We couldn't get it to work really. To work as intended. This is too extreme of a... There are more options over here. Something like this could do, to be honest. This could work. Okay. Should I apply it to... Okay, then to smooth this we can get more subdivisions or whatever. That's not really that important. So I don't know exactly how I did it, but let me see how it looks in real life. Okay. This I didn't touch. Whoa. right click, shade. Yeah, but I wanted to shade auto smooth. Yeah, but this make it look good in the viewer, you know, in the viewport. But when you print it later, you know, it's really pixelated. But well, for the time being, I don't really care. Yeah, basically subdivide, and that would be it. So that's why it doesn't really bother me. Let's try making a similar shape here. Let me see 31 segments here in edges, angle 34, 31, 34, sorry. All right, and the ellipse, what? Super ellipse 79. Let me see. Okay, good enough. You know a way to stack them on top of each other and make them contact, you know, that they are aligned but making contact. Do not have to eyeball it, like selecting everything and make object, transform, align objects, or something like that. There is no stacking. Okay, no problem. We can work around that. Well, this is a little bit exaggerated. This bevel here, maybe. We don't need... yeah, something like that. Alright, let's keep going. What about you? Is this... yeah, kind of. It kind of is. It's rounded until the half point, but it's not that aggressive. What? What? All right. I'm not getting the correct shape right here. It's like rounded until the main midpoint, but it's a little bit more vertical over here. Let me see. Arc. Oh. Oh yeah, there it is. Whoa, whoa! This is so cool, man. We could do basically the whole base with just this curve. But this is not the shape I am looking for. Right. Is there a way to avoid those edges? Whoa, it's awesome, man. This thing is magic. I don't know. Let's try things. No, it has to be rounded, but I wanna get rid of that. This weird edge right here. This rim. Maybe it's not possible with this tool because the curve curves inward and then goes like outward. You can manually delete it. Sculpting, or is there an easier way? Apply modifier. Let me see. Can we get an approximate shape? Could be. I don't know why they are asymmetrical here. This belly is more pronounced than the top one. Very cool. Let me try it out just to check how it. You select this whole edge and delete it, just like that. Oops. That's not it. Dissolve edge. Yeah, it could totally be in a different setting. Let me. Maybe if we go to the menus. Maybe something over here. So overlays. No. If you select one edge, is it orange? Let me see. It's white. Should be orange. Oh. This is when selecting vertices. Vertex. Alt click will select the ring. Oh, there it is. Now it's orange by clicking it in the other mode. The music is glitching again. Then delete dissolve edges. Oh, yeah, that did it. And now we can do that again, right? Something like this. Okay, dissolve edge. Oh, that's right. Awesome. So that way I can get a smoother shape. Let me go back to the curve and adjust it a little bit better. Oh, now it fixed itself. I should look into that. Why the music glitches that badly. So, okay, this could be it. Whoa. Let me see. Let's apply that. Edit. Go here. Select a few vertices. 1, 2. With Alt. Oops, sorry. 1, 2. There you go. Delete, dissolve vertices. Oops. That was a little bit too much. Dissolve edges, sorry. That's it. Then do the same over here. There you go. So you have to be in vertex mode and click the edge. At least how I have it configured. Don't ask me why, but it's a mystery. Maybe I should stop right here and just, can I shrink it? And this one too. this. There isn't an option to make them align perfectly, right? Oh, we can take advantage of this. Well, and let's assume the imperfection. All right, kind of. We're kind of there. All right. But is it? It shouldn't be flat. I effed up. Well, well, now I'm really screwed. Oh no. Let's start over. Let's delete this macaron with what's going on here. Let me take measurements again. All right. This will be 3.3. 3.3, and the height should be of about 2.8. Sorry, 0.8. 0.8. All right, let's grab it. Now we are back in business. Apply a bevel. Well, let's leave it at that. Don't overcomplicate ourselves. That's not exactly the correct shape, but it is what it is. Yeah, I wanna. Maybe I should take a close up. Yeah, my phone is there on the printer. Yeah, I want the curve to have a slightly more sharper turn. Hey, welcome, welcome. Did you eat it well? Soft select center and scale it out. How can you do that? Like selecting edge loop. All right. Edit mode. Like a loop cut in the center. Edge. All right. Over there, right? I hope you enjoy them. That's right. That looks more like it. It's a little bit angular now. I mean, you can soft shade it, right? But maybe you can make more loop cuts or add more segments, right? And that will fix it. Bevel. All right. Another modifier on the left. Oh, this bevel. This is not exactly it. The settings of let me see. Oh. Width plus segments. Oh. Okay. Undo. Bevel. I can't remember the button that opened the... Sorry, let me select the edge right there. And now I don't wanna touch it really. There it is. It was like F something or F12 or something. Now width plus segments. So controlling these two things. All right. Oh, we are cooking now. We are cooking. We are almost there. Okay, this is basically it. Oh yeah. Thank you, thank you. At work computer, man. Coming in clutch, as always. Now you can scale. Move it around, whatever. I think... Oh. Okay, this is it. Okay, and this is already done, basically. And the last one... There you go. Bevel it again. Let me see. This one is flatter. I should probably add more reference for you, more references, so that you can follow the process. And we can do the same as before, basically. Let's add another loop cut, and now bevel, and now the bevel controls, please. F, no, that's not it, that's for rendering. F what? You need a flat surface on top. You have to select only the top birds. I need for sure a flat surface on top. So before beveling anything, you mean? Just select the vertices. This is the bevel, right? Whoa. There you go. But it should also, yeah. Yeah, it was almost flat before. Okay. Let me have a look. I don't know why it's not curving like the one before. Only do like 2 to 8. Alright. It's fine, like in 5, right? Yeah, it was playing around before and maybe I crank it up to 44 or something. But it should be, no, it's not the shape either. Oh, I wouldn't want. Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna save my project. You good sir? uh, Mokona.blend. There you go. I think you averted a disaster here. Crisis averted. So, why is it not round in here? and it was before. Maybe it's because... No, this is not it. Undo this. I want another one like this. That's what I did, the loop cut, then added a bevel. Oh, we should scale it first. That was it, probably. That was it. I lost the selection. Sorry. There it is. Am I missing? Let me select the whole edge. Well, okay, in X-ray mode. Oh, there it is. Bevel. And 5 segments. What? What's that? Something's not right. Only click one time. Alright. Let's reselect everything. What? I'm not able to select. There you go. Alright. Bevel. One click. One click. I don't know if I messed up right there, but yeah, I unselected everything, the whole loop. I'm changing the music. All right. Okay. Oh, all right. But all right. Yeah, you see, this one doesn't get selected for some reason. Oh, that will do, right? All right. Bevel. Pin moved. segments 5 and it crashes. Maybe because I double selected something here, right? Maybe that was it. 1,000 edges there. But why would that be the case if I really? Well, let's delete it then, because you know, I don't really, it was basically a simple cylinder. I haven't done that much to it, to be honest. Yeah, the thick black line. Okay, so let's go back to the drawing board. Okay, let me get the measurements. 0.4. And the width will be 3.6. All right, grab it. Okay, let's go. All the birds in that center and deleting. Well, now for sure there will be no problems left. So we make a loop cut in the middle, right? We resize it a little bit to the outside, and now we bevel it, move it slightly. Let's make it 5, and the width. All right, no problems now. Okay. And now the top is completely flat too. We could make it all the way around, and that way we can assure the top is completely flat, right? Awesome. So I think we are done with the base. Looking good. Now let's see, this is this medallion it has in the front right there, that looks like an egg with a crown and wings. I was trying to make it over here. You talked about something like a gradual select or something like that. Let me go to object mode. All right. So I wanted to give it the shape of an egg, a little bit tinier on the top, you know, a little bit pointier right there. So in edit mode, wireframe, I was messing around here with, I was trying to do it manually, but of course that's not a great idea. Let me see. On the top, in the center, about 5 icons. This thing is right here. The magnet. All right. On the right is a dot. Okay. That's soft select. And should I... It's their second to last icon. Ah, you mean this dot right here? No, proportional editing. Okay. Let me see. So should I rescale it or something? Like hitting the 4-minute. Oh, that's exactly it. We could focus a little bit more on the tip now. Make it pointier. Oh, that's right. Wow. So cool. Thank you so much, man. Can we affect only this area too? Well, maybe I should have applied this from the... Yeah. Maybe I should have done it differently from the beginning. That's what I'm trying to convey. Oh. Such a cool tool, to be honest. All right. A bit wider on top. Okay. All right. So then it also has a C for clamp carved. So that would be a cylinder, for example, that we can reshape. We can add another one inside. I don't know how you would go about it. You can literally use text here. There is a thingy to, oh, let me see if I can find it. But you can use text. I have used it once, but you add mesh or you add it is here, I bet, right? Text, there you go. How could you modify the text? That's what, sorry about that. The text, grab X. Okay, how could you do that? This is just the name, right? Yeah. Let me check over here. Yeah. My first approach was Boolean modifier, but that's basically my life. I love the Boolean modifier. So I wanted to make things a little bit harder for me. Well, maybe this is not the best approach, to be honest. And if I'm gonna have travel and it's so easy to fix with 2 cylinders basically, let's stick to the cylinders. Our trusty cylinders. There you go. And another one. Resize it a bit. Align them both. Object transform, align objects on the X and Y axis. And you grab one of them, you make it taller to be able to see, and you make it smaller. We should realign them, probably. Align objects, X and Y. There you go. There is a tool for align objects. Where is it? How can I find it? All right, let's apply, select that cylinder, apply a Boolean modifier, I drop select the other cylinder, that's right, apply. Bye-bye, trusty cylinder. And now we can reshape it a little bit. The x-axis, elongate it, resize it, add a cut for the C, that would be a cube. Grab it, bring it here, rotate it 45 degrees in the z-axis, grab it again, y-axis, and let's make it over there. Look it from the top, sorry. Should maybe align them first. Object. Oh, let me check. Preferences, add-ons, and it's called align tools. I don't see it here. Align. I am on Blender 4.2. I don't see it. In preferences, add-ons, maybe get extensions, maybe here. Align tools. Here it is. I should install it. It doesn't come by default. Install it. Oh, there I have it. All right. Now then I should go to align tools. There it is. Maybe my 3D print toolbox. I think I could have downloaded it from here, from get extensions. I don't know, I follow that tutorial, so maybe I download it from there. And now, where should it be? Should I restart Blender or something? On the right tab. Oh, particles, physics, Symbol layer. Ah, yeah, here, right? Tool. Item. Item. Oh. Oh. That did the trick. Awesome. Thank you, thank you. Carrying the stream by yourself. You should be proud. Thank you so much. Well, that's an honor, but all right, apply. Well, let me see if the C has this shape. No, it doesn't. Let's make it a little bit chunkier. Is there a way to... Let me see. Without solidify and things like that. To make it a little bit thicker. I tried resizing it on the y-axis, but it's making a mess out of the shape. Let me see. We could select the interior face, but I bet that can get messy and resize it. It affects the whole cylinder. Well, well, we could do it better from the beginning. Let me... Oops, that's a circle. Cylinder, X. There it is. Let me get rid of this. And the new cylinder. Is it there? Maybe I deleted it. All right. Okay. Okay. There you go. All right. There it is. All right. Got it, boys. It's kind of therapeutic for me to work in Blender. It's really cool. So now let me have a nice look from the top. Yeah, it's awesome, man. It also, oh, so it also has a text here that says clamp. So I'm gonna have to use the text. There is no escaping that. Yeah, so that's why through to origin. Well, I messed up a little bit right there. To world origin. There it is. Okay. Saved. Yeah, that's right. Bend modifier. We will learn. That's why choosing a project or something you would like to make and trying to stick to it makes you learn a lot of stuff, because you're gonna find lots of things you don't know how to do, and you will have to solve them one way or another. So let's see how to modify the text. I will have to look it up probably. Let me see. Blender text. Right. It's an older version, but you can basically straight up. There you go. All right. Clamp. And the style, the font, it's a little bit. Can I modify the font? Here, maybe? No, this is for free. Annotate. Text. All right, all right. We are cooking, we are cooking. Let's see. Doesn't have a copyright symbol. There is no font here. Let me keep. Ah, it's a different version. Ah, here it is. Font. There it is. You don't have more options. Oh, yes, you do. Oh, yes. All right. So let me find a similar font. Well, it will do. All right. And now you need to learn Blender, you say. Well, you probably should, but you know a lot of programs already, right? For Blender, I bet there are tons of tutorials, right? Because being, how you say, open source or free to use basically, I bet a lot of people are trying to learn and using it. They won't buy you Maya. Is it really expensive? I know it's one of the industry standards, right? Maya and ZBrush for free sculpting. Maya is used for animation, basically. Oh yeah. Do you work in a company that does animations? Or you do renders for them for regular products? Plastic products? Cool. So you 3D model what they make. Okay. Cool. I think it could be fun to work for like a toy company or something like that. That you get to make cool models. Well, not always the models you would do at home maybe, but they are probably fun models to make. Hey, welcome back! Man, I've been here for 4 hours and I'm pretty chill to be honest. I'm not really that tired. So, if you are going to bed or something, man, don't worry because today I know I am taking my time. Maybe, yeah. Are you kidding me? You work for Bandai Namco. What the fuck? That's a dream job, man. And you are here listening to me. I feel so honored, man. And helping. What the flip? Ah, no, you wish. You work for them. You're like yeah, one of these middleman companies that they hire to help in certain projects, you would say. I don't know if I conveyed the idea, conveyed it kind of properly. Look at the base. it's almost done. We are here making the logo. And the kitty, well, the kitty is less than halfway there, I would say. Yeah, it's, I would say, 2 or 3 hours more left for the kitty. And here the base is looking pretty much the same as in real life. And we are trying to bend these letters to put them here on the lower part of the egg. And this I'm gonna use a boolean modifier to carve it onto the egg. And next we should model the crown and the wings. The wings, I bet they're gonna be a little bit more difficult because the shape is too organic for my Blender skills, you know? And at work computer was saying that he works for a company that makes plastic products and he has to 3D model for them. And I bet they have like a project currently for Bandai Namco. That's huge, bro. That's huge. Yeah. Let me see how to bend the text. Ah, you wish you worked for Bandai. That would be awesome, man. The figurines you could make working for Namco, Bandai Namco. Oh my god. Nothing for toys. The girlfriend of a friend of mine is working for a toy company in Valencia. They are called Tiger Head Toys. They make kind of random products, but she's working there as an illustrator, not as a 3D modeler. But you know, it's a start. You sell holders, stands, acrylic. Well, cool. Maybe for displays in general. For other companies. Oh, so cool. Just 3D model toys at home. And you're working on a game of your own. Living the life. But that, it would be cool to how do you say, to be able to live off of that, right? Yeah, that would be the dream. Well, one day at a time, step by step, little by little. Yeah, no, I've been there and I will be there too. This summer, guys, I'll be working retail most likely. In summer here in Spain is when you can make most of your money. So I should really take advantage of that because in summer, if I do it properly, I can survive for the whole year if I work hard enough and save a lot of money. I could live off of that, but from July to the 15th of September, it will be really hard for me to stream. I would try my best, but I would be completely done most likely, because I will be probably juggling 2 jobs. So yeah, 8 hours, and then yeah, but it is what it is, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. I usually work at a supermarket, and I've got it automated already. It is it is what it is, and I find it's kind of fun. It depends on the store, you know. Really depends a lot of on your team. Yeah, you have to stream every day. Yeah, sadly, yeah. I will try my best this summer, but that's why I was telling you, I cannot promise you. I will I will give updates maybe on Twitter or here. I will update the schedule, you know. But on the supermarket, you work 1 week in the mornings, and the next week you do the other shift, the evening shift, the afternoon shift. And with a schedule like that, consistency is basically impossible to achieve. And if you have another one on top of that, then yeah. But I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. I will keep you guys updated. But yeah, after the 15th or so of September, I'll be back on the grind. Then the extra work will slow down. So let's figure out how to bend text, shall we? Really? Manually rotate the letters. Can you define like an arc and make them stick to it or something? Or maybe here in the text properties there is an arc or something. Let me look it up real quick here. Blender text arc. Okay, here in transform, text on curve, and then I drop it, probably, right? So we should make a circle, add circle, grab X, there it is, and can we text on curve, can you do it just like that? How is it called? Let's make it what's in the tutorial. Alright. It's basically that. Maybe because it's difficult to hit. Need a spline. Follow path. Path like this? Or maybe it needs to, yeah, to not be like a complete circle, right? Because if I did it like this, the letters will be all the way around the circle, right? Maybe to get just an arc, like Bezier here. Okay, rotate it on the x-axis. It didn't really rotate, right? Now it's flat. The axis, something like that. And how can I modify it? Maybe in edit mode. All right. Can you rotate it? Yes. Yes, you can. But this is a little bit... Oh. Okay. I bet this will do, right? Okay. It should be the other way around. Oh, really? Oh, maybe, yeah. Let's do it 180 in the rotate in the y-axis. 180. Maybe in edit mode. Yeah, if you go to edit mode, it lets you... Yeah. Let me... Oh, alright. We could do it like this too. Whoa. Oh. I don't know. Oh. What happened to that curve? Let me... maybe spacing them. No. All right, yeah, makes sense. Let's pull the edges apart. It doesn't really seem to affect the text. It's like the curve is only applied to the bottom of the text, right? Can you make it, can you put it on the top part? Okay, let's start over. I don't know. In the tutorial, they overlap, you know? Really? Is it maybe because I flipped the curve at some point? Rotate. Y-axis. 180. And maybe it's a mystery. Apply transforms to the curve. Oh, maybe that could be it. Let me. I've seen that. I've done that before. But I do not remember. Menu top. Object. Oh, okay. Transform. Let me see. Apply. All transforms. Oh. What happened? Well, it affected the text for sure. Oh, the music is getting glitchy. Very great glitchy. I don't know. Well, is it rotating around that point? Shift S. Let me keep watching the tutorial. Oh, 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 oh. Give me a second. Mm. No. Ah, sorry, because I'm not there. Paragraph. Top baseline. No. No, this is not it. Mm. Hmm. Okay. Try the circle one. But for some reason I think it doesn't let me select the circle. Give me a second. Sorry. This object, it lets me select it, but the circle, as you can see, the text is flat. Mm. I don't know why it is rotating around. Set origin to geometry. Oops, I did the origin to geometry. That's right, rotate it. Z-axis 180. Okay. Can we do it like this? Let's apply all the transformations. Apply. Right. And now, sorry. Text on curve. Bezier curve. Ay, ay, ay. So weird. No. Well, we can we can always do it by hand, you know, but such a shame because we are close. We are close, but we are not there. what's up? What's up, Tudor? We're still here trying to figure this out. Apply transformation. Oh! That was it. That was it. That did the trick. It is not perfect yet, but maybe we can edit it. We can edit. Does this work? Rotate it on the z-axis. Let's move the text. Oh, yeah. Set origin to geometry. Oof, what a mess. The orientation does indeed. Oof. Why is this happening? Well, this completely destroyed it, but we are onto something. We're onto something. So let's get rid of the circle. Let's place everything where it should be. It's a mess, but yeah. Let me see. Yeah, the origin is very far away. Let's try modifying the curve a little bit. I wanna make it a little bit wider. Yeah. Okay. Should we add a solidify modifier to the text? Yes. So this should really be wider, but we can grab each letter by itself, I bet, right? It's a little bit messy. All right. Let me make a copy. Right. Let me apply this. Ooh. I cannot apply. Maybe I should apply all transforms first. Cannot apply modifier for this object type. Should I rasterize it or something? Is there a way to change from text to mesh? I think there was a way. Convert to mesh. Now. And now you can, well, it's basically applied. All right. And I cannot grab each one independently. Maybe in edit mode or something like that. They are overlapping here. Face L. Okay, face. Oh. Whoa. How how do you know that? What does the L mean? Ah, but they are still attached. You don't know. Well, that's good to know. Should we? Yeah, but I bet if we cut it, if we cut this some way, we will damage the mesh of the L, right? Because they are overlapping. Oh, self-select. Okay. Oh, that You're a genius, man. You're a genius. Let's hide the text. That's... Oh, yeah. Wow. Press L to avoid getting an L. This is a win, a big W. L. Grab. Mm. Let me get a better view. That's right. Linked. What could be your dream job? Making toys for gacha machines in Japan. Wow, that would be a cool gig, man. Indeed. I think modeling, having a job modeling almost whatever, I think it's a good start. If you can make cool toys or anime figurines or video game figurines, that's the dream right there. Okay, so the A is straight in the center, rotate it. Yeah, they are a little bit warped. Let me, yeah. Well, let's use the gizmo as you said. There it is. But for each individual letter, right? So in edit mode, there it is. All right. Okay, and the letters are not really well, you could say, yeah, they are carved in, so we have to get the boolean of this. Align them in the z-axis. Rotate it to x and align them there. Alt, yeah, like that. But do you know how to rotate it when you get to this point? Alt and how to rotate now to make the bottom be, well, in this case would be this, right? Oh. 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 Amazing. Yeah, this really helps. Oof, so much easier. Let's select them all and item. I do not have the alignment tool here. Can we do it? Oh, maybe it's because we are not in object mode. Align on the y-axis. No, z-axis, sorry. No, it doesn't let me because it's the same object. So edit mode. We do it by hand, using the gizmos to eyeball it. You have to ungroup them. Let me see. One selected, separate. Selection. Okay, now we are talking. Separate selection. Separate selection. Okay. All right. So now in object mode, there should be independent, right? No, they are not. Oops. Oh, now. One letter at a time. Maybe two, right? To have them aligned. Then don't you have to select, or we could do it like this, sorry, without the aligning tool, like object transform align, how was it? Wasn't it like this? Ah, okay. Now it doesn't give me the options down here, right? To select the axis. Sometimes it appears over here. Set origin to geometry. Whoa. That worked, but oh, there it is, right? I would say so. Now we should grab them and maybe rotate them to the front a bit and have them okay, this could work. let's apply the boolean. Oops. Okay, to each individual letter, or well, we could group them. Parent or join. Let's try it with all of this. J for join or something. Does that work? No. Control J. Could be. There it is. And now well, this could work, right? Oh, no, it did not. Well, it worked, but not the way I wanted it to. It did the complete opposite. All right. Now, let's see. All right. Is something weird happening here? I think it is, right? It's as if the M didn't cut there. All right. There it is. Boolean. Okay. This should have fixed it. Okay, it has having done two booleans, this weird thing happens here, right? Maybe because they are slightly misaligned, you know? That won't be a problem, I bet. It's too little to matter, most likely. But, and yes, I will save right now, just in case, because we have done a lot of progress. How is your workday going? Do you have much left? Oh yeah. Awesome. Wow. We're getting there, man. Little by little. Why it doesn't disappear? Ah, because there is another one. All right. Yes. So cool. We also have to make the crown right here, and the wings. If you're staying for a while, we could try doing the crown. I bet that's much easier. The wings are gonna be more problematic, I bet. How would you approach the shape of the wings? Because it's too organic for my taste. You think so? With Bezier curves too. Make a box, another subdivision, a cube. Let's go for the wings because I am not comfortable with the idea. So there you go. You wanna make a subdivision modifier or subdivision surface? Okay, and I should model them by hand basically. Should I apply the modifier or maybe add more segments, apply, and then start moving the vertices around? Don't apply, okay. Oh, in edit mode, I can only modify, you know, the vertices of the square if I don't apply it, right? Ah, it works. Well, let's proceed with caution. Make a feather shape, you mean? Flat one side, make it flat. Let's grab whole object, resize it on the z-axis. Whoa. What's this sorcery, man? You can get from a cube to a feather quicker than I thought. Another subdivision. Okay. Levels in the viewport should be the same as in the render, right? To really know what we have. Yeah, what we are working with, right? So let me go to edit mode. And let's start messing around. It doesn't seem to like. It's because I'm leaving one vertex behind. All right, grab. Whoa. Okay, I should. All right. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. wanted to pan. Well, there it is, there it is. Okay. Okay. Could make it a little bit flatter. But now how should we go about making the shape of the feathers right here? Select. Really? Careful with modeling with vertices. Try to move faces and edges first. Okay. Are we on the good track or should I redo something? We are reuse. Okay. Looking good, right? Okay. Then let's keep going. Right. So I have activated the proportional editing. And should I apply more subdivisions or? Sorry, an edge loop. All right. Loop cut. It doesn't. It only, yeah, one like this because it's only like a square, right? Okay. There it is. Should we add one per feather? Or let's start with just one. Okay. Yeah, let's keep going step by step. Should I focus on maybe instead of grabbing vertices, should I grab edges or faces? Okay. All right. Yeah. To not have to, yeah, in case we mess up. Right. There it is. Okay. Oh, you can move it around. Let me see it from the top. It's not bending enough. But we're getting there. Oops. I should always stick to the axis. What is happening here? Okay. We want this for smaller features. Okay. Shift D. So you want to make the big feather out of a lot of little feathers like this or something like that. Shift D and make lots of this and combine them to make a proper wing. I see what you mean. Then I should shape it another way. Alright. Knowing that, I should shape it differently. Not that differently, but what's happening there? It's because there is a duplicate right there, right? Yeah. Yeah. From the top down. Alright, yeah. I'm doing like the biggest feather first, and we can rescale it down and moving them around, you know, and move them around. Sorry. I think it's losing a bit of its charm. It's not really the exact form, but well, I can work with this. Shift D, and we should resize it. I think something's weird. Something weird is happening with the origins again. Maybe because they moved together. Sorry. Keypad number 7. Ah, is it maybe because of proportional editing or something? Yes, it was because of that. Grab. There it is. And you said keep at number 7 for what exactly? Okay, for the view. That was a professional shortcut right there. So. Something like this and keep duplicating. It's starting to look like a wing. Okay, the face is now. All right. And I need a last one over here, but it should be very squished. Basically, almost like a little ball. I am trying to resize it non-proportionately, you know, like size, but only modify it here. Can I scale it? Ah, that's it. That's it. All right. Cool. Okay. I would probably have to get rid of some parts, like this thing, but at least it looks like a wing. Let me position it to see what we really have to get rid of and what can stay, because if it's going inside, it doesn't really need to be fixed. And also a boolean could always fix that. The good old trusty boolean. Okay. Adding edges and faces. Okay. Okay. We could modify it a bit. Okay. Next feather. Okay, that's it. And the first feather. They probably need to add another. No, there is already. So let me use it. I should go grab the other one. Let me get rid of the egg for a while. Mm. Okay. Tab. Sorry. I should get used to using tab. Maybe we need another loop cut. All right. Did I mess that up? I don't know. Yes. I was getting the sense I hadn't snapped that 20. Where have I messed up? Ooh. I think it was long ago. Oops. Wireframe solid. See. Oh. Another shortcut. Wow. Coming in clutch. Thank you so much, man. Then tab. Wow. Wow. That feels good, man. Tab. See. Solid. Feels illegal after all this suffering. And alt. Whoa. So I just messed that up. I forget sometimes to snap it to one of the main axes. Really? Awesome, awesome. A real case. Real use case. To flip the normals of the object. That's for shading purposes, right? Well, maybe you use it for another thing, but for rendering or something, right? I did the donut tutorial, the famous donut tutorial. So I think I've tried it out before. Mm. Inverted faces. I see. Remember, that's the inside part. I think I got lost there. Some of the ends you are missing will be in the inside. Yeah, yeah. That's right. But I had to reshape the feather because it's more of like a banana shape, to be honest. Oops. And the tip needs to be much smaller too. I should get the egg back because I think I'm messing up the proportions. Yep. Yes, I am. Oh, the music. Sorry about that. Yeah, looks like a wing. It maybe was prettier in the beginning, but you have to follow the actual design of the wing. Well, you don't have to, but really, well, at least I'm glad it doesn't bother you that much. And I'm so glad we can duplicate and mirror. Mm. Is it safer to select faces? Alright. And why is that so? So nothing breaks. Ah, the kitty right there in the printer is taking shape. Little by little too. It's possible to miss a bird. What have I done here? It's a little bit warped. Just in time. I hope that that doesn't make anything explode or... Okay. Lesson learned. Well, I'm sure I will mess up again. Okay. Oops. I took too much liberty with this edge right here. How would you go about it to fixing the bottom? Here is completely flat. You cannot even see these marks of the feathers. All right. Select all the faces. Just like that. I'm not liking this one bit. Is the other wing not? Press Shift H. I think I'm definitely missing one wing, right? Or something. Yes. Sorry. There you go. Okay. Edit mode, faces. Select all the faces. Shift H. It hides what exactly? Theoretically, the bottom faces, right? Undo. In object mode. Sorry. Shift H. Is it to hide the egg thingy? Edit mode. Alright. Cool. Pro tips. Select the bottom faces. Only, right? Yeah. Manually. Like something like that, probably. scale. Whoa. Only on C. All right. Scale C. Oh. Until it looks like a wing again, basically. So cool. Oops. What? Scale C 0. Sorry. Well, scale C 0 to make it flash, basically. Okay, right. Yeah, to fix a little bit of the mess I did before, right? Let me... Yeah, they are almost there, right? There is something wrong happening somewhere. Over here something weird is happening. Maybe I missed a face or something. Well, good enough. Alt H. Oops. That could be a mess if I reveal everything that's hidden, right? In object mode, sorry. And I think I need to resize maybe the small one. I'm not really liking this last feather. The shape is similar, but the result... Another way, deleting faces and re-extruding the sides, sorry, and add a solidify modifier. Well, I think it is more than good enough. The original one is completely flat. Not that the wings are flat, but they are one solid surface with no, there is no mounts and valleys. basically a flat plane. Really? Well, we can give it a go. If it's easy to do. I mean, manageable. All right. What? Sorry, I was trying to rotate. What a mess. There it is, sorry. Oh yes, I should save for sure. Let's save an incremental just in case. All right. Bottom faces. Okay, I would say that's it. Look at the side view. Ah, well, I messed up right there. There you go. Yeah, you meant clicking and dragging here and going to select everything that's here. Okay, see, wireframe. Solid. You can make a loop cut. Where? Here in the half. Okay. We have time for the tours. On all of them individually. Okay, so this could be one. Now we should select one at a time, maybe. Don't worry, man. Okay. I think I messed up here. Oh, sorry, I wasn't pressing the right button there. Okay. And am I missing this one? There it is. All right. Okay. We've got the edge. Can you select all the edges and align them? Oh, I don't like what's happening here. Oops. Sorry, I wasn't clicking the right button. There it is. All selected. Looking good, right? Now move them down. Grab C and 0, for example, or minus something. Sorry. Right. Oh. And when they are flattened manually, right? Something. The gizmo on the left. You mean this one, the transform? Okay. That's right. That could be it. Oh yeah. Thank you, man. A pretty cool detour. Yeah, that's indeed one way. A cool way. There it is. Yeah. Now you added another edge loop. Alright. I'll try to be careful while modifying these thingies. The wings here, really in the figurine, are flat like on the bottom, and they have one little marking here and like a spiral here that comes this way. Sorry, like this. So we could do, yeah, so we could select the faces of the top part too, probably, because it's very flat. Edit mode, well, let's select every wing first. Well, let's hide the egg. Alright. My bad. Faces. I think that's it. Yeah, let's do it the same way as before, right? Adding an edge loop to each wing. There it is. Now select all of them. Alright, and with the gizmo we push them to the top. Okay, this would be the closest we can make it. Well, it's not that big of a deal. We, instead of doing the carvings, it has just a small carving in here and a spiral over here. We won't do it, and we will assume that this is the final shape. We could soften this maybe with, or maybe the egg is coming in clutch here. All right, looks kind of clean. So let's assume we always intended to do this. So now that we are taking creative licenses, I could reshape the banana feather a little bit. Okay. Let me fix this first, and after that I will apply the modifiers. Or will this mess it up? Fuck around and find out. Let's see what happens. That's life. What's that? That's our edge. Well, if it works, it works. Mm. We ran out of music. Hey. Enjoy your freedom, man. Do you have no? What plans do you have for the weekend? Just resting. Resting is good enough for me. Let me tell you. Let me tell you something. Yeah. Mm. 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 All right. Mm. There it is. Cool, cool. You are too old to go outside and play. Ah. Yeah, staying inside, man, for me is a blast. But I think I've always been old then. Yeah, cool, cool. That sounds like an awesome plan for the weekend. And yeah, you should start streaming. It's cool. And if you find people like you're gonna have a blast. It's awesome. Really cool. Really cool having you here, to be honest. You think so? Help! Help! Help, learning Blender! Please! uh, that could be a good title for the next stream. Modeling Mokona. Please help for the love of God! I need help, please. Yeah, maybe they will come by, and when they see when they see that you know what you're doing, maybe you can get a job like that, a cool gig. Maybe you could start as a, how would you say it, as like an apprenticeship or something like that, like an intern, something like that. Oh, making VTuber models would be awesome. Yeah, that would be awesome. So flipping cool. And then you have to find out how to rake them afterwards to make function with the iPhone capturing software, you know? Yeah. People are incredible. Amazing artists, amazing riggers. It's crazy. It is wonderful, but yeah, when you really get there and try to work at a similar level, you realize really the huge gap that there is between the pros and the humble beginners. Rigging Blender, Unity VR chat. Yeah, there are. If you go the 3D way, your models could be used for VR chat, or there are more softwares like Warudo and what's the name of the other one? VCFace, I think. I don't know. That you can use a 3D model to be able to VTube. And then there is the 2D route that you model, well, you kind of rig in live 2D, and you can use it in VTube Studio. Now I'm using a VTube Studio avatar. It's one of the free ones, to be honest. But it would be cool to be able to make my own model, a copyright friendly version of this cat in the future. That would be awesome. You do like Unity? I know a little bit of programming, but Unity is C# or something like that, right? I don't know C#. I've dabbled a little into C, but ultra beginner level. I know a little bit of Python and JavaScript, but beginner, you know. I'm not a programmer. You are a pro in Unity. Whoa, that's so cool. You can get jobs with that, basically. Oh, really? Well, I was able to program a Chrome extension. I was showing tutor before, basically using ChatGPT, because I don't really know that much JavaScript, you know. The backend was done in Python using Flask, but the front end, I don't know that much JavaScript, and it was a little bit painful to understand how to communicate from the Chrome browser to the backend, how to do the fetch calls and how to get around the course protection and to be able to use credentials to pass the cookies from one place to the other. It was a mess, but I cannot probably make it public because it doesn't have enough safety. I'm such a beginner that if you publish it like that, it's gonna explode day one. No. It's not complicated. Well, I mean, it was a mess, but ChatGPT can guide you step by step and maybe with a few tutorials, but it's a little bit messy because ChatGPT is a little bit afraid of saying no to you. Is it kind of prefers lying to you and saying that what you are doing is okay or okay-ish or kind of right than cutting the crap and saying no, please follow this way because it makes much more sense. You so but yeah, switching between assistants was useful too. If you use VS Code, there is Copilot for free, and you can use Claude Sonnet 3.5 there, and that's a pretty good assistant too. And between ChatGPT and Claude's Sonnet, you can get by pretty fine. But the cat, really? Let's check it out, right? Now that we're here, man. Give me a second. Hey, I'm back. Look at it. Yeah. It's pretty good, to be honest. There was a bit of spaghetti, some filament that hadn't stick to anything, but I mean, looking pretty fine. Let me. Pretty cool. I will. You had a 3D printer, right? I can drop this file maybe in my Google Drive, and tomorrow if I have time, maybe at night I will upload it. Maybe I'll make a post on Instagram or something, and I can drop you the file there, and you can print it at home. Oh, look, I've just realized what was the problem with the spaghetti that hadn't properly attached. The problem is that, sorry, it's not focusing there. You see the ear right there. The ear doesn't go all the way to the bottom there. For some reason, yeah, that's lacking, but other than that, so maybe we'll have to touch a few things, but okay, no problem. My Instagram account is the same username as the Twitch account, so you search for It's Cocaine and you'll find me, and maybe I'll post a few images of the process and I'll drop you the files there, so you can print it at home and have it as a little souvenir. Ah, so cool. Yay. such a shame it didn't work this part, but and the supports were very aggressive here, but there is no, this is not something you cannot fix or can improve with 3 supports maybe or something like that. Yeah. Hey, bye bye man, thank you so much for being here. It's been a pleasure. See you on Sunday. Well, if you are gonna be with your cat, you can chill on Sunday. Man, enjoy your weekend and see you on Monday probably or Tuesday. See you around, man. Bye bye. So cool. I'll send a picture to Tudor. Give me a second. Well, send it later. So sick. All right. Thank you so much for your help, man. You've been a blessing in this project. I couldn't have made it this far, this easily, without your help. And now I know a lot of shortcuts for Blender. Let me grab my reference here. So the tip of the wing is higher than the tip of the egg. All right. Okay. Let's change to wireframe. Grab this edge here. X. Move it a little bit on the y-axis right there. Let me see with on the y-axis. I think we've lost it. There it is. There it is. Solid. Grab Y. Grab X. Look at the egg. And maybe rotate it a little bit in object mode. Let me see the egg. Okay, this is starting to look a little bit more like a wing. Okay, and the feathers seem to be closer together. Okay, I bet they are closer even. Okay, rotate it a bit more. Let's make it a little bit thinner. This is a little bit farther out. This is probably too. Or maybe not. let's call it a day. I'm getting tired and I am not really aware if I am messing up or not. So it's better to quit now that you can. We'll see it with a clearer mind the next day. Well, not exactly the next, the following. Tomorrow I'm going on a hike, as I said, and we will continue on Sunday. Yes, and it will be a gaming stream. I'm not sure still if we are gonna go Stardew Valley or we're gonna try the fishing game with tutor. It could probably be the fishing game. I have no experience fishing in real life or anything, but it looked fun. We can give it a try and we can play multiplayer, so that's cool. So we're probably gonna stick to that. And on Monday we will resume the Mokona 3D modeling. So thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have enjoyed the stream. It's been a really long one. But you know, when I am 3D modeling, oops, there you go. Time flies by. The little cookie fell down to the ground. Well, guys, see you on Sunday. All right? Bye bye.